на берег, то девочки радостно встанут, и мы начинаем рассказы про разные трудности моря. Но хватит, завыла сирена, и мы быстро прыгаем в воду. Мы жить не привыкли на суше, мы любим нырять и купаться, аквалангисты. Это хорошо, да! И взрослые знают, и дети, мы радость творим на планете. Аквалангисты, это не игра. Меня укусила акула, тебя укусила акула, ее укусила акула, да нас всех укусила акула. Аквалангисты, это не игра.
And on that note, we can slowly begin. So, once again, good evening, afternoon, or whatever time of the day it is in your part of the world. And tonight, as described, we are going back to Penny Arcade Adventures on the Rain-Slick Precipice of Darkness, Episode 1. Long titles notwithstanding, it is an excellent game, as good as I remember it. Let's just make sure the game is properly captured. Should be somewhere here. There we go. 1 second. Center it in here for now. It'll expand in a second once we properly start.
Four gods wait on the windowsill, where once 8 gods did war and will. And if the gods themselves may die, what does that say for you and I?
Never skip this intro, because as far as intros go, this one sets the theme perfectly. Now let's see where we left off last time. I think it was just before we ended our first boss fight, grabbed all of the... what was it? Weapons parts that we could. Just to double check. Almost all of them. Still got 5 left to found. But for now I think we can go back to Anne Claire's room and present her with our finding in the form of an intact robot. Believe it or not even death will stop us. But death may or may not die during the course of this series. We'll have to see how it all develops. Uncle, you look frayed. Aye, child, to the very bone. We've returned with the prototype of the larger robot. It's Science Christmas! Or as some people like to call it. Then again, those people go to Reddit, so we don't speak good of these people. She sets to work immediately, revolving the head several times and removing it straight upward. Uncle, the creator's name has been filed off, which is strange. But look here, where it's marred. Its behaviors have been radically altered. I should be able to... Her deft hands work with grace inside the machine. There. And... oh! And Claire produces a brush and a tin of paint. The paint is pink. Someone please tell me why she's doing that. Time passes. Somebody please explain the last 10 minutes. Where am I? Painting robots is its own reward. And miniatures too. I often do things which I feel are entirely obvious, only to learn that I am the only one who thinks so. I apologize. I just thought you might like a new friend. Fuchsia, Anne Claire's modified robot, is mostly reformed. What next? Are you absolutely certain there is no more to discover in Pelican Bay? Not completely, no. I'll take a closer look. I think I have enough parts to upgrade now, so work your magic, Anne Claire. No magic, I'm afraid. So, 60 parts, which means we can now upgrade Tycho's Tommy gun. Tycho's weapon needs a little work, I think. What? No, it doesn't. Tycho, I didn't want to say anything, but... Et tu, Gabriel? And Claire tries another approach. Uncle, don't you want a weapon that says sophistication? Technically, she's right. By 1922, the drum mech Thompson would be a typical mafioso weapon. Greater sophistication, rather. Yes, but place the weapon in my care, Uncle. I will treat it with a proper reverence. Oh, you little gunsmith, you. That's it, good man. Now, you may want to avert your eyes. This traditional firearm has been tuned robotically. And now it looks like something out of BioShock. And I do mean the first game. Now we just need to scrounge at least 150 more parts to upgrade one of our weapons to the next tier. Oh, time to go. I'll be back later. Good luck. Thank you. We'll be able to return to Hobo Alley at some point. Maybe. How's our cases looking, by the way? Keep searching for a new place to live. Look for more clues on Pelican Bay. Bring and clear parts for weapons. Give the... delicious stamped meat to Gerhard. That's the one thing we need to go back to. Find a 1:64 scale model of a Sin Wheel. That's on Pelican Bay. To be bought. Tell James that she can have one's closed. Give Curtis Swindle the ticket to get into Pelican Bay. So yeah, one quick stop at the Hobo Alley, and then we go to Pelican Bay. And oh look, already a welcoming committee of hobos. Maybe later. Or we'll just take a shortcut through them. So, hello, boys! Don't interrupt me while I'm touching myself. Just for that, you're getting perforated. And burned. Out of my sight. Tycho is very close to leveling up, and we got some overkill to grind on him. Now, nobody else here, I imagine. Yep. So, Gerhard, how about our legitimately procured and approved meat? The kettles are low. Without more certified meats, I don't know what I'll do. Here you go, Gerhard. Heaps of fresh, certified, meat. I'll be the judge of that. Gerhard Kettle examines the supply. It says delicious right on it. That sets my mind at ease. Let's get this charity meat into the pot. He stirs and stews and smiles. All right, who's hungry? Honestly, not the weirdest thing I'll try in here, so dish that shit up. I'll take some. He ladles up a heaping helping of hot hobo juice. It tastes slightly of wet felt, but the warmth goes deep. Soup bonus. Renewed vigor from a dark source. Plus 50 to our max HP. It was worth it. Now, where would the last 5 parts be? Rather, where would the... Ah! There they are. Drink my juice, it's fucking nutritious, you say, huh? I'll be the judge of that. Lead out, you little shit. And if not, we'll be able to help you out once my special meter fills up. Delete. Cookie if you get the reference. Huh. Dig deep inside the hobo stew. Not sure I recognize that particular reference, so... I am gonna skip on that one for the time. Almost there, and down you go. Brutal. And a new attack for Taiko, which is gas can. More targets to hit in the same amount of time, but now Taiko shoots a full gas can out of the air to rain fire over your enemies. Not bad. Now, was that all of the parts? Yep, that was all parts. Off to Pelican Bay we go. Bring the kids. Curtis. The man before you draws himself up straight, simulating respectability. Curtis Swindle, reputable vendor, despite what you might have heard, or even directly experienced. Here's our ticket to the boardwalk. Yeah, but that's a family ticket. We extend those special tickets to loving families. Surely you don't expect me to believe that you lot are related to one another. That guy's some kind of hairy half-man, and this guy over here is some kind of albino marmot. I wouldn't even know how to describe you. People in our family are generally well-armed. I see. We tend to carry machine guns. Yes, I see that. I can also punch people really hard. Yes, really hard. I understand. Like, bam! Curtis Swindle, reputable vendor, fumbles inside his kiosk for the button. The gate to Pelican Bay is now open. I can't bear all these savings. I must flee. Yes, a common enough occurrence. You'll be back. Oh yes. Drawn to my bargains like a moth to a bargain. And there, Tosta. You're just in time. We're entering Pelican Bay proper. And here's our first friendly mime. You see a mime conspicuously garbed in a lab coat. He's going through some kind of stuck-in-a-box thing with the precision and gravity of a religious act. Suddenly, he seems to take notice of you. Oh, thank God, somebody who isn't a fucking lunatic. Well, I wouldn't be so hasty. Oh, look, another person who needs help. I'm trying to work up the courage to go in there, actually. Back into the boardwalk. When I left, I had to leave quickly. And quietly. Well, yeah, that makes sense, like, for your people. I left behind 3 tools I'd need if I ever wanted to mime again. Regular mime, not murder the entire universe mime. They've no doubt passed my shit around amongst themselves now. My invisible rope, invisible briefcase, and invisible stairs. We'll keep an eye out. Thank you. Well, not an eye, because all this shit is invisible, but yeah. It's appreciated. You're just hanging out? Miming it up? I need help. I need it so bad. We get this a lot. Not like this, you don't. This may come as a surprise to you, but I was once a mime. Get out of town. No, it's true. I served the dark god, bringing huge swaths of this place under his mute dominion. Mimes have a dark god? If you want to register a cult legally, you have to have a dark god. It's like the first blank on the form. Hideous deity. I didn't know it was also official. Their god's power grows in silence, reaching its apex when he devours the universe, and all things become still in his belly. The other mimes are obsessed with bringing the Silent One into being on this plane. And listen, you have to understand that it wasn't always like this with the mimes. It used to be all imaginary lampposts and, oh no, a box. That was all before they found the book. Tycho is visibly shaken. The book? Right. The book that revealed every mime's true service, their deeper calling, the Necrowombicon. There's kind of a cute munchkin on the cover. Don't be fooled by that shit. We did 666 birthday parties to fund it, but our expedition to the mysterious East claimed a dark prize. That's ridiculous. We had the Necrowombicon in for study at the old academy. It's not some tome of forbidden mime lore, it's completely blank. That book is the biggest hoax in the history of apocalyptics. I assure you, it is no hoax. The book may be gone, but its power is not. Even now, they work throughout the city, consummating its profane commandments. It's too bad, too. I'm actually very fond of existence. And you were hanging out with these guys? Why again? It was like a peer pressure thing. You know how it is. I was at this party once and everybody started worshipping this elemental form of evil. I just wanted to be cool, you know? So when they started passing around that cursed idol... alright, so yes, evil god. What can be done? Oh, you can't stop it. It's impossible. Their god is the dark hush of the Evernight. He is the utter quiet of a casket sealed in a mountain tomb. So, you told us all this because? I don't know. Just making conversation, I guess. I'd like to hear about the cult again. Well, the mimes on the boardwalk worship the Silent One. He can't be destroyed, and his hush will settle upon the world like a velvet cloak. That about do it for you? That's... yes, thank you. You wave goodbye. The ex-mime waves at you, a gigantic, exaggerated wave like a beauty queen from the deck of a ship. Well, yeah, The Unholy Time of the Mimes is a book with no words. Also, I think that is precisely the reason why Lord Vetinari hates mimes. It is a wave with a quiet power. Learn the words, as they say. But first, Let's say hello to these clowns. The joke's on you, and the joke is pain! Get your ass off the boardwalk, Pinky! Or you're calling Pinky? See? Not really interesting so far. How cool. But now, let's have a look at what Foxia has. If I recall correctly, her attacks will grow in power each time we use her. For now, nothing too serious. Hey, no groin attacks. Just for that, I'm getting your ass. And I will get it in a second more. Ow. Fine then. There it is. Here you go. Almost got you. Oh, better luck next time. Out of my sight. And they drop a new consumable. Explosive Clown Nose. These volatile clown parts must be handled with care. Double the damage of our Molotov cocktails. An anchor. How nautical. Seeing this creature reminds you of Mr. Pinch, the nightmare crab that lurked beneath your bed. The bench's plaque reads, "In memory of Askance the Clown." And there is the games that we can play in order to obtain more tokens. First one, Flying Pricks. Aim at the balloons with a mouse, click to throw darts, pop as many balloons as possible. Simple as that. Apologies for that. One red token. Well, it's generally interesting to use the robot immediately on cooldown. Indeed. Red tokens are earned by playing the unfortunately named Flying Pricks. No, that one was on purpose. The game name, that is. Hot Sea Baths. Now, what was going for one red token? Remind me, please, Curtis. Tiny Ferris wheel, horn for the Videx. Now, how about that sin wheel? I'd really like to take that sin wheel off your hands. Yes, I do happen to have a 1/64th scale model of the Boardwalk's biggest attraction, the sin wheel. And I will be damned if I relinquish it for less than 3 tokens. Wait, wasn't that sin wheel like 1 billion tokens before? We're having a sale. A sin wheel sale. Hey, sometimes it's good to let intrusive thoughts win. And saying the quiet parts out loud. Sometimes, not all the time. But hey, I think we've got 3 goddamn tokens. 1 red, 1 green, and 1 blue token. Fine, fine. We'll be back at some point. I miss my house, man. I miss it a lot. I'll be back. Let's get these robots out of there. And let's see how we can deal with them. Oh, Mark III. Those are very nasty. So, here, have an orange on the house. And that one will be our priority since it managed to buff itself. So, there. Armor Eater. we can begin with the procedure. Yep, you're guessing it all correctly. Okay, first use was 25, now it's 50. Also, ow. Finishing you off. Oh. Nuts and bolts indeed. Let's up a little more. And Claire will be able to finish you off. Yep, somebody hit the next guy with a soft. Critical hit, but we get a counter attack, so out of here. And I get a new attack. 100-fold strike. The most challenging of your special attacks, but causes massive damage and inflicts a devastating bleed effect if you hit all 4 targets. Anyone else over here? Don't think so. So let's see what we have in this direction. Ah, more robots. Same tactic. So, fruit on the house. No, there will be a lot more humping, believe you me. Enough oil. And a light ninjas on Tycho. Alright, I think we can debuff you two, for good measure. Almost. You get out of here. What I also like about Fuxia's attack is that you can also see it get bigger. Tycho, don't die on me. Not yet. Now that was pretty good. And I believe Gabe have also earned his level 3 special attack. Flurry. Gabe's most powerful and most challenging attack to pull off. Fill the meter and hit the target zone to inflict a concussive stun effect on all enemies. Ooh, sounds good. That sells to replenish our consumables. Oh, and a clown. Actually, now that we've met them, let's see what they are weak against. And there, savage clowns. You have a feeling that most of this clown's comic material involves knives. Impervious to team-up attacks. Attack incurs speed debuff, as we've seen when he bites our groin with biting wit. But weak versus the weapons they drop, clown noses. And yep. I'm trying out for the national pacing team. Well, good luck with that. What was it? Oh, did the box lady send you? You did, so here, on the house. And another one. Let's get this over with. Spend one, spend two, get two back. Wonderful economy. Oh, there's more robots. Flaming hot wieners. The juicy Ultra Dog is truly the lord of snack foods. But then again, you know what they say, if it burns you should see a doctor about that. The bulb of the cream wears this cone like a hat. It's like fudge. Looks like fudge, tastes like fudge, not actually fudge. First up, what were you two doing to that seagull, huh? But again, I don't want to know. I'd rather you do it to this fruit. Of course, I would also rather you don't do it on my in my sight. But we can't always get what you want. But if you try sometimes, you might find just what you need. Press that one too early. You know what? Might as well... Oh, and have it counterattack, just because you're nasty. Come on. At least the counterattacks are working as intended, and they're doing some decent damage. Let's see, can we do some decent damage here? I don't think so, but it was well worth a shot. This, however, is more than enough. Some more mimes. Then again, why some more? That's our first time meeting here. Them here, or rather, meeting the unfriendly mimes. But I do love their theme here. What? How are you still alive? That's a very good question. Well, if you keep doing that, I guess I'm just gonna have to kill you extra hard. Oh, and you are weak versus basic attacks. Should have seen that one coming. One more heal won't save you, you know? And the final special attack for Tycho. Full Spray. The most explosive of Tycho's special attacks, but also the most difficult to achieve. Maximum carnage with 12 bullets in 7 seconds. Do you feel lucky, punk? Now, where would that other one be? And by the other one, I of course mean the items we're looking for and the games to play. Let's grab the robots while we're at it. At least we're consistently good on initiative rolls. That's gotta count for something, right? Almost. That, however, is not appreciated. And Fuxia should be able to kill you off. Missed one. One button press. At least we're earning good experience from all of these encounters. Now then, go up here. And this is looking sinister. But then again, maybe this is precisely where we want to be. As these three seem to be guarding something. What exactly? We'll find out in a bit. You are out of this fight for a time. Might as well also call in Anne Claire for help. Don't you dare to heal up, otherwise I will be very, very upset. Tycho needs to farm overkills. Oh, you bastard. Then again, I don't think they're very... Then again, I think they're resistant to special attacks, so I suppose we just gotta raw dog it. Just a hunch, considering they've done that twice in a row by this point. Yes, the facepalm is deserved. I take full responsibility. Oh, that's not what I think it means, huh? Oh. Well, I am a little dumb tonight. But we'll see how this situation develops. There we go. Invisible rope. Every mime owns a length of this cherished ethereal cord. Now, before I do anything stupid as well, what would they be? First of all, Fruit Fucker Mark 3, weak versus Hot Toadies and Dynamite. Well, we got Hot Toadies, but we don't have Dynamite yet, so we'll keep that in mind. And the Boardwalk Mime. There it is. Impervious to special attacks. There is also something too practiced, too ritual about his movements. I have been pursuing the wrong avenue of approach all along. It's good to farm more kills now because you get enemies later who are impervious to special attacks. Yeah, as I have just seen. I can be dumb sometimes. But I do hear a couple of enemies that should not be impervious to special attacks. The Boardwalk Quartets. And also our second game of choice, Vandalism. Click once to aim horizontally, click again to aim vertically, smash as many as possible. See, like that. One more. There we go. Thank you. And the mimes were getting collectible behind the sign. Should be here. There it is. We'll see those types of enemies in a bit. The cloying odor sanitarium hot sea baths. Shocking advances in electrocution. Try new root gum soda. Try it, goddammit! No thank you, I got my energy drinks on me. Where are those goddamn keys? Ah, and more robots. Now let's see about that hot toady. 80 damage, but now it's dealing 240. And we are running low on fruits, which is unfortunate, but not incurable. We'll just have to restock up on them at some point in the future. What else can we do? Well, I suppose while we are here we can also minimize the contact. So you, pal, have got to go. Do the same with you. And now, hopefully, we can farm overkills with Tycho. Not quite, but close enough. Well, at least he has the courtesy to heal up. Staggering levels. You're getting double teamed for that. And now you're comfortably brought down to where you need to be. Oh, not that one too fast. No need to spend consumable just yet. Gotta wait a little bit more. Alright, player, just for that, you're getting a second helping of hot toady. And that was a little bit overload. But, once again, the barbershop quartet waits for us. That's where we'll do it. Totally not coping. You're fucking with the wrong quartet. Oh yeah? I'd like to see you try. I also absolutely adore their music. My favorite track in the game. Oh, believe me, I am doing everything wrong on purpose because I've forgotten some things. Then again, I do appreciate you being here, reminding me of what should be done. And it looks like I hit the wrong guy, because that one is resistant to special attacks. And not so bad against... Not too bad against T-Rex. However, let's try that again. Let's see if I've learned anything. It looks like no, I haven't learned a goddamn thing. Oh, team up for you it is then. Mouth harp. This simple instrument has bits of hair clinging to it. What the fuck? I thought those guys were all about having good times. Indeed, this local breed is all about the rumble. And while we're at it, we might as well speak to, or at least try to speak to, Madame Zodora. Ah, it's because he's resistant to firearms. Now, just to be on the safe side and completely sure that I am a certified idiot, barbershop baritone. Weak versus firearms. There is a terrible glint in his eye, like the moon bouncing off a dagger at midnight. Resistant versus punches and garden tools. Barbershop tenor. You can picture this man singing outside of a barbershop in hell. Resistant versus punches and firearms, weak versus garden tools. Base? This son of a bitch looks sinister as fuck. Resistant versus garden tools and firearms, but weak versus punches. And finally, barbershop lead. This sample villain actually radiates unease. High defense stat, but weak versus team-up attacks. I'll try to remember that. At least, as best as I can. So, baritone, firearms, tenor, garden tools, bass, punches, lead, team-up attacks. We'll see if that holds up. My memory, that is. Zodora, huh? Would you look at that? I wonder if she still works. You studied these in school, right? Taiko's hand brushes the machine gently. I did. What's to know? Actually, you see... Oh, great. Metaphysically, there is a number of unique phenomena associated with coin-operated divinators. It has to do with the kind of yearning a piece of equipment like this comes in contact with. All that human desire just accumulates in the machines, in the glass, in the wood. It suffuses them. Basically, they're like a demonic buffet. Something like 80% of them get possessed by evil spirits. What? That's all? We just touched the bullet. I think his thesis was on this shit. Let's take a closer look. The Madame Zodora brand fortune dispensing apparatus is one of the more popular models. This automated prophet probably never gave any especially great advice. Those who can afford real divination probably don't need to brave the boardwalk to get it. Examine the oaken stand. Did I say oaken? That would imply actual oak. That was wrong, and I apologize. Someone went to a great deal of trouble to give the impression of oak, without the genuine investment such woods might require. The platform is supported by 4 legs, which are in turn supported by 4 feet. As podiums go, it's not really life-changing. And the crystal ball? I don't even know why you'd need to pay the machine. I mean, her crystal ball is right there. It seems like you could just take a little peek. You know, get kind of a heads up on some future shit. That's why they never use a real crystal ball in these things. It's usually just part of the mechanism. Something like Taiko places both hands on the glass, peer into the chamber. If in the hungry way a child might gaze into the window of a toy shop. Like a vacuum tube. Which means we might need to get one later. But if we get the fortune now, I really can't wait to see what this thing spits out. I wonder what fortune set it has in there. The O2 series was somewhat ribald. Actually, wait a second. Does this one even work? Taiko Brahe feels around the back of the machine, shaking his head. No, the switch is broken off. God damn the criminal element. This root corner is not worthy of you, my dear. I could fix it in a moment if we found a spare switch laying around. I became quite familiar with these during my studies. Yeah, I'll bet. Well, as luck would have it, we already grabbed the switch, so... Taiko fishes out the new switch, holding it in pursed lips while braiding the loose wire. A brief tune is hummed. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Madame Zodora. As the machine shudders to life, its voice goes through a series of terrible contortions. It makes a sound like an animal trapped in a well. It ranks easily in your list of sounds you'd never want to hear ever again. Let's insert a token. I'll do it, I'm an expert. At inserting coins, just let me have this. Red tokens, okay? At first, nothing happens. Then, something does. A single white slip of paper is dispensed. The tiny sheet reads, in all capital letters, "Silence the laughter." That's our first side quest from Madame Zodora. That's not a part of any standard set. It's not even a fortune. In fact, it looks more like a command. Madame Zodora stares out from her perch, eternal and undying. Well, we'll be back to you. You back away from the machine warily, not seeing so much as feeling Madame Zodora's simulated gaze. There they are. There's the clowns. And as I said, we'll get to them in a second. Say with you. Never break laces. Wound from raw strengthium. That's some more robots there, but we'll get to them in a minute. The Kansas City Hot Steppers. Prancing nightly. Homemade fluids. We've got cups. Well, thanks for that. I think we can go for another round of flying pricks because we've just spent a red token. There's a clown out there with a laugh like a dream on fire. We're gonna make bathroom animals out of you, balloon animals out of your intestines. I bet you'll try. Won't succeed though. Sinister Slips iced creams. Try out new butter crotch flavor. Funny that. Now let me remind myself once again, the clowns are only weak versus their own noses, but does it say if they're resistant to firearms? Well, they are impervious to team-up attacks, but not special attacks, so I should be good. He says tempting fate and his own memory. It's gonna be fine. Well, if you are sending something, I cannot see just yet. Ah, there we go. It takes some time to get through. At least you're not immune to counterattacks, you prick. Let's see. Just a little bit more. And now we should be able to kill you, right? Of course. That's the end result I was looking for. Oh, critical hit already, huh? At least the block function works as intended, unlike on Twitter. But there we go. I am back in action. And feeling much more confident. Now, where would that second game be, or rather third one? Because we still need to obtain blue tokens. There's more clowns. I've heard there are clowns who grow in power by eating other clowns. What do you think this is? One Piece? Ten cent stamps. Bastards of Arcadia series. Hayward's Ginger Ale. It's a kind of pop. Crab fact. Crabs are fucking crazy. And that's why carcinization is a fate worse than death. Look it up. It's an actual thing. Yeah, there they are. And our first bundle of dynamite. Light it, then throw it. Trust me on this one. Balls and holes. Pick up a ball from a dispenser, place the ball on the lane, click to pick a direction, click to pick a power. Score as many points as possible. Let's see here, direction center, maximum power. Now, if we go like that... Oh, I just remembered that I used to absolutely hate this game. Mainly because I am not that good with picking a good direction. But... there's first time for everything. Hopefully. Never mind. Hey, we haven't carcinized yet. My hands are still hands and not claws. Despite what people say. Oh, you bastard. Alright, fine. Final one. You better make it count. Once more with feeling. I have faith in my abilities. He says as he continues to fumble, but then again... a little better. 1300 points is what we're aiming for. Almost. No tail, pinchy hands, can walk sideways as fast as forwards. Yeah, but, shit, the logic is sound. Oh, you... come on. Come on! There we go! That was the money shot right there. I can even allow myself to fumble the last ball. These tokens are obtained by playing balls and holes. And that is where the endgame boss should be, so we are not going there yet. You can already see him on the horizon. A flotational craft boat vessel. Do I want to deal with these robots now? Not particular, because I don't have any fruits. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 I just gonna need to remind myself once again, what are they resistant to? Mark III. We do have a hot toddy and a dynamite. Matter of fact, we do. So I suppose we can. However, now we are once again being outpaced on the initiative rolls. And what do you know, they are weak against blowtorches. Out of my sight. Let's see if I can land a solid hit. Come on, come on. Ah, that would be even enough for an overkill, but not yet. Or rather, that didn't count. But I think we now actually have enough parts to upgrade at least one weapon. Oh, and I do see a big one out there. That should be a special encounter. I guess that's what she meant when she said silence the laughter. Or at least that's how I remember it. But, first things first. How many tokens we got? I think we have all of them. Yeah, one of each. So Curtis will now be able to part with his model wheel. Striking flavors for your family to savor. I miss Chinese food restaurants. They are a big city privilege. The only thing I can get here is second-rate sushi. Then again, we do have our own flavors of sushi to spin on, so it's not all bad. But that sweet and sour chicken, my god. Hats now! Well, that's a slogan from Team Fortress 2 if I've ever seen one, and yeah, should upgrade our weapons as soon as I can. I figured that part out. Oh, accidental click. Hello again. Oh, hello. We're still trying to find your invisible shit. All my stuff was of the highest quality, you understand? Gabriel cocks his head. They may have been distributed among the speechless, those mimes whose loyalty is absolute. And how will we know them? Oh, you'll know them when you see them. They can, fly. That's fucking fantastic. It's hard to get overkills in the late game when you're running out of enemies. Indeed. Gotta hurry up. But first, Curtis. Curtis, come over here. Don't run away. Won't hurt you. Not yet, at least. Now give me that sin wheel. Well, we've got enough tokens for that sin wheel replica. Yes, well, yes, very well. A deal is, in fact, a deal. Isn't that what they say? Yes, a deal. He can't seem to tear his eyes from the miniature. The lights blink on and off, perhaps communicating with Curtis in some agreed-upon language. I must have your assurance that this wheel will come to no harm in your care. Gabriel's eyes grow wide. I must insist upon it. You may place in us your absolute confidence, sir. He begins to sing softly to himself. Or to the wheel? It's difficult to tell. He offers you the wheel weakly and then draws it back again. This happens several times. Eventually he holds it out long enough for you to grasp it, and when you do, his body appears to deflate. As you turn to leave, you can see Curtis wave. You don't get the impression that he was waving to you. Now, how much for that horn once again? It looks like you still have that weird horn. You know what? I think I was wrong before. This horn isn't even that great of a horn. You tried to sell this as this thing last time for 10,000 goddamn tokens. Well, the market is now flooded with high-quality horns. It's a matter quite outside my sphere of influence. 3 tokens of each color will suffice. Totally 9 delicious tokens. Fine, 3 tokens each. The other dialogue option is funnier. I'll take you up on that. There's Fuchsia. I love fruit. Of course you do, little thing. Of course you do. And you love it slowly and gently. Not unlike your other models. Work continues apace. I believe we're very close. See, 315, so that's enough to upgrade my final rake. I think it may be time to upgrade my rake again. While you were away, I researched the battle rakes that were used by the Gardenar. Aho? The Gardenar were a race of potent agrimancers. I'm surprised you would turn to them for inspiration. Ordinarily, I wouldn't. I had little choice. The field of rake combat isn't especially broad. Rakist. Using a combination of science and painstaking research, and Claire has created an optimal rake. And I think we can also upgrade Gabe's knuckles. The brass knuckles were a nice touch. Where can we go from here? Oh, I believe I've got just the thing. When in doubt, I find it best to add spikes. These knuckles have been further improved by the addition of mean, twisty pieces. Honestly, going from brass knuckles to spiked knuckles is a very Wolfenstein tier approach, because that's exactly what they did in Wolfenstein RPG on mobile phones way back in the day. Bare hands, brass knuckles, spiked knuckles. Now we just need to farm a bit more parts for Tycho's gun, and that's it. Now, where was I? Right, back to Hobo Alley. We need to surrender that Sin Wheel replica. Isn't broad the main defining characteristic of a rake? Sometimes. But sometimes you also need to have as little space in between the teeth as possible, so that it grabs absolutely everything. And this looks like just the thing that does that. As you approach Dr. Arnold P. Wimple's lavatory/laboratory, he gets a glimpse of the prized wheel you carry. That is to say, it is a 1/64th scale model of the boardwalk's biggest attraction. It is a 1/64th scale model of the boardwalk's biggest attraction, the Sin Wheel. Do you know what I could do with such a thing? What I could accomplish? You're going to pee on it, right? That's basically it? If by pee you mean urinate, yes. In fact, you're welcome to remain for the procedure. Well, I'm actually... yeah, I'm in. This is like history or something. Technically, I think it's piss story. Well, whatever, fucking bored guy. Hey, are you sure you don't want in on this? Urinology is a crucial science, and I'm here to help in whatever way I can. Splendid, splendid. Dr. Arnold P. Wimple, the noted and possibly only practicing urinologist, prepares to make history. After carefully situating the Sin Wheel, he turns blessedly away from the party to prepare his apparatus. The ride begins to turn slowly as a weak jet of liquid rushes over the replica, trickling over the girders and filling the buckets where tiny men and women would sit. You hear a wheezing, exhausted carnival melody. The small lights of the wheel twinkle weakly and then go out, possibly forever. That is That is interesting. It may even be profound. Which part of that exactly? He doesn't seem to hear you. He begins to fiddle with knobs. Blue flames begin to dance, and liquids begin to boil. At one point, he pauses to show away a cat that has taken a precedence on the work surface. Beakers are poured one to the other in an indecipherable flurry of motion. At the final tink, the fluid is vexed and then lies still. There. It's only right that you should have it. You who have contributed so much. What just happened? What is this stuff? The future. He returns impenetrably to his labors. Ultra urine. This potent body stretches the boundary of urine science. This will be a surprise tool that will help us later. Well, you can just put metal teeth in a metal rectangle, attach it to a stick, and yes, it will be a rake. Other more specialized tools conversely require more specialized touch. Well, back to Pelican Bay we go. Still have 150 parts to collect. And that will be enough for the last upgrade on Taiko's gun. Pasty chewing gum. Why wait for gum to have no flavor? Hayward's ginger ale, made with no real ginger and very little ale. First we'll grab the 3 red tokens, because that one's the easiest to win. And then we'll deal with the clowns. You know what's funny? The moment I even thought I never miss, I proceeded to miss. Funny how that one works, huh? Once again, remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Works every time like a goddamn charm. Popcorn. Pop goes the corn, as they say. Pip-da-da-pip, pip-da-da-pep-pop-pop. Pipkin Pippa, you say? Our face connect fame? No, of course not. Now, where were we? Knock knock, who's there? I'm gonna eat your face. Not if I do that first, clown boy. The taste will be funny. What do you think? Is this the laughter guy? Haha, die! Ha! Die! If you insist, I'll see you off in a timely manner. Ha! I'm bleeding! Ha ha! Goodbye! Ha ha! He's dead! And so are you. We're now servants of that twisted machine. We should go back and see where this leads. I'm sure something good will happen out of it. Or at least stat boosting. After all, that's how it's supposed to go. Well, you, I'm thinking, can be placated with regular attacks. Then again, I think it's best if we were to, well, actually use our special attacks, since we do have overkill meters to fill. Ouch. Oh, just because you asked nicely. Should have tapped quicker. That should be enough to kill you, right? I think so. Almost. Gabe should be able to finish you off. Come on. There we go. I've seen clowns packing up their horns and noses. I wonder if the mimes have finally won. Yeah, that part of the quest is complete. Insert another token. I'm not sure we have enough green tokens for her. Ah, right. You mean for it? Yes. Yes, of course. We need one green token. And then we'll need one blue token. Good thing vandalism is right nearby. Just what I like to see. And 3 more times. And the final time. Now, should be able to try 4 different angles just because I can. And like so. A little too early, but still good enough. I believe I haven't read that one. These tokens are obtained by playing Vandalism, available on the Pelican Bay Boardwalk. Aw, that one's pretending that it's actually an alright name. Descriptive, but not too interesting. We have done its bloody work. May future generations look upon this act with equanimity. Let's see what else it wants. Taiko punches in a metal sled upon which lies the offered tokens. Once again, the creature speaks, the small white tongue ejected, tall text exclaiming, "Entertain us." Well, we have the first piece of the puzzle. What? What? Now you're bored? Get a goddamn hobby! Another black feast is set before us. We lap at this demon's dark trough. It seems like you're actually enjoying this, Taiko. Gabriel snorts. Yeah, you think? Oh no, 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 never. I just like structure. I don't know if we're really equipped to hold concerts for demons. We should try to seek a free market solution. It looks like there's a barbershop quartet over there. You know, maybe we can outsource this thing. I don't hear them yet. So, time to beat up more clowns. Can smell the madam on them, boys. Have fun. That's what I like to see. Nice and easy. Provided measure easy. Come on. And there. Now I just need a lot more, 4 more overkills on me. And we're golden. Grandma's best tea, made from leaves. What leaves? You know, leaves. The kind of leaves where you leave and don't ask any more questions. There you go. Might as well. Get out of my sight. I think that was the incorrect one. Yep, definitely incorrect one. On the bright side, should have applied some form of debuff before that. At least he ran out of his speed. Now, where was my train of thought before I was so rudely interrupted? I think I've already forgotten. But yeah, resistant to firearms, so this is more of a job for me and Gabe. On the bright side, the counterattacks from Taiko do chip damage, but it's damage nonetheless. Lead out. Not quite there for overkill. Almost. Also gonna soften you up. Just a little bit. Hopefully that is enough, and if not... Yep, somewhat disappointing. but we can afford to take this on the chin. We do have lightning juice just to speed things along, and that's fine. But of course, that bastard also heals. You know what? We should be still alive after that, so... No, wait, I forgot that it's 240 because you are weak. 240 and not 160 as I have misremembered. I tend to do that. Again, apologies for this being somewhat frustrating to the experts in the audience. But that's part of the charm, isn't it? Seeing things being done some other way, fumbling through, but eventually winning. Just like Anderson's Star Soap. It's the opposite of a clean run, but it gets the job done. That's why they used to call me Wordsmith back in the day. Careful. Music makes you lose control, huh? Now once again. Baritone. Firearms. Tenor. Garden tools. Bass. Punches. Lead. Team-up attacks. I hope I'll be able to identify them. Kill him, boys! I don't suppose you mean kill him with kindness? You know, Gabriel, barbershop music is homophobic. Yeah, that's what I thought. The hats kind of give it away. I'm talking about their musical arrangement. Oh yeah, you know, me too. So, if I recall correctly, this one is weak to firearms. Yes. Still too early. You should be the one weak to garden tools. Indeed. And you are, unfortunately, the one weak to team-up attacks, so this should take a while. Yep, resistant versus firearms. And resistant... no, weak versus punches. Which means, Gabe, here's a cup of lightning juice. Try not to die. You're all alone, pal. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. And our prize, spoons. In the hands of a musician, these common spoons become a source of intense delight. Is there something about me that incites people to violence? Actually, that was rhetorical. In any case, my faith in free market principles is unshaken. I still believe there is a party with which we can reach consensus. These barbershop quartets are doing it for the kids, man. They'll never sell out. For the kids, right. Any kids in the audience? I hope not. God, I hope not. Otherwise, I'll be severely disappointed in myself. Gentlemen, I got a fantastic offer. This is an incredible example of the truly synergistic... Get 'em, boys! But I'm trying to participate in a rational exchange of... I said kill him before he opens up that big yap. Find them. Kill him with kindness, that's all I say. Not quite there. Also, not what I was going to do, Tycho. That should be good enough. Almost. Bit of a counter-attack wouldn't hurt. Chip damage, but still. Soften you up a little bit. Just because you're resistant to punches does not mean I won't be able to kill you with this. Partial damage. Get it together, me. Otherwise, I will be severely disappointed in myself. Well, not severely. Not as severely as I could have been. Also, bot alert. Give me a second. Or I suppose I can spin around and do it. But, then again... Auf Wiedersehen. Same to you. Kazoo. There's still a part of a lip on here. Man, we are up to our asses in blood and guts. Yes, but we're amassing quite the instrument collection. But before we go anywhere, let's place some more bowls and holes. Almost. Don't worry about it, I still can somewhat do it. Both in regards to bots and in regards to this fucking game. Just need to concentrate a little more and... fine. Come on. Last chance to do it properly. Sometimes I'm not sure whether the game is cooperating at that. That being what I am trying to aim at. Or maybe I'm just deluding myself into thinking that it is the ever-present they who are wrong. Easy to blame your problems on that enigmatic other. Takes real guts to admit where you are wrong, but sometimes you might just find what you need. Maybe I just need to clear my thoughts. After all, that's what boardwalk games are for. That and scamming you out of money. Good thing I do not waste real money on these. And then again, I am also still full of doubts on other topics which are irrelevant to what I am currently doing. Because, and I'm gonna be honest on this one, even real, if I may say so myself, one thing that I have not rid of myself yet is the existential dread. I'm thinking about the future. And I do mean that. Because every time I do try and stop and think about the plans as to what will happen when this is all over, when this war is over, I cannot for the life of me draw anything that can be called a coherent plan. Everyone seems to be doing it. Everyone but me. And when I try to do that. Emphasis on try, because by God, I try and try and try and... it's a blank. Not unlike blanks that you... No, my mind is going somewhere else. And that's what happens when I overthink things. But again, I either overthink and don't think at all and rely on my self-improvising. I suppose that's what ADHD does to your brain. And oftentimes, when that happens, the only thing that I hear in response is, "You are just being lazy." And honestly, with how much I hear it these days, I am not quite so sure. This is turning into an impromptu therapeutic session, for better or worse. No, I cannot afford myself to take a step back or at least slow down. Because if I do, I will lose momentum And losing momentum is not good at all. You can see it even in here. I try to do things differently, but the outcome is all the same. Or at least that's what I tell myself. But maybe I do need a bit of a different approach. After all, the depression is not as strong as it used to be. There are hits and misses. Some money is starting to roll in. And what was it again? Despite everything that is going on, my family still loves me. They do care. They want me to succeed. And despite everything that is happening in the world, they are one of those bastions on which I can rely. I got 4 tokens, right? 3. I'm gonna need 1 more. But yes, I will say that all of that is somewhat therapeutic. Even though people are leaving, I just need to focus on what I'm good at. Sometimes, however, that is the problem. You never know what you are good at until you try, but you don't have enough time to try it. And how long can this self-search continue? Not for a lot of time. How do they call it? Gifted burnout kid syndrome? Where if you are not instantly good at something, you just can't muster up the strength to continue with what you are doing or what you should be doing. Why do you think I burned through all of those customer service jobs? I was not instantly good at them, and therefore I lost interest in maintaining a high performance. And that all went downhill and made me basically unemployable in Bulgaria. That was one of the reasons I cannot go back to that country anymore. I still have friends there, but we haven't spoken in a while, and I'm not sure they even still care about me by this point in time. They may care, but then again, happens also on me. Because I haven't spoken to them in a while. And I'm not sure the contact information I have about them is still relevant. Everything I do harms me, first and foremost. That is a plus, as well as a minus. The plus being that I am not an inconvenience. The minus being that, well, I am self-sabotaging to a degree. Now let's get back to it. Your string quartet has been assembled, madam. We've got all the instruments. Maybe we could entertain Madame Zadora. Madame Zadora peers out, expectantly. Hello, New Arcadia. We are the, our name is... Let's go avant-garde. Burning Vagina. Yes, that's who we are. And, I think there's still some lip on mine. Shut up and play your little harp thing. You take a moment to tune your eccentric neo-jam post-pre-funk rock folk collective. Somehow you work every theme you've encountered in this ridiculous quest into a semi-coherent piece. Kinda bops. You think you can hear the fortune teller's metal foot tapping time on the planks. And our final quest. We have done your bidding, creature, but even in the oldest contracts with your kind, mortals demand their payment. Tycho presses the sled in halfway and then withdraws it, eliciting a whine from somewhere in the machine. He then drives the sled in fully and steps back. Nothing. Then, the next strip peels out hot from the machine. Folding it open toward the dim gas lamps, it reads, "You will seize the light." That's great. I love those. And then, unbidden, a second strip is excreted. Longer than the others, it hangs from the machine, curling in the breeze. Yog sethis, ia, maldo numbrodia. Across its surface, one smooth letter at a time, a message spreads across as you read it. Exactly what I vocalized. Wait, Yog what? Is that bad? I'm thinking. One more. Before you can insert a token, slips of paper begin to fly from the machine. The same sentence is written on each paper. You will seize the light. Fine. You will seize the light. No idea what that means. I wish they'd do something about that pulsing black wall. I'm parked on the other side. I think we will. But first, let's grab that horn. No bowl present, and no gramophone, but it'll be relevant in the second episode. I think we'll be even able to, well, at least finish the first one, this on the stream. Let me take that horn off your hands. Curtis swings the horn in a wide arc from the shelf, ropes of drool flinging from its maw. Give it! Give me the goddamn tokens! Before you can even get all the coins on the counter, Curtis has begun to feast. You draw back your hand in fear and alarm. Gabriel snatches the horn and leaps back to safety. This disused funnel smells strongly of liquor. Well, we are not coming back to you because you have exhausted all usefulness to us. Hello again. Oh, hello. Nothing new yet. So, back to that wall, I'm guessing. Cheap flowers for sale. There's the last... Oh, I say last as if there aren't any more concept art pieces. Speaking of... It should be somewhere here, right? You, Jim, will have your limelight in third or fourth episode. $66, not there yet. This is starting to get ridiculous. It's like I'm a freshman again, back in school at the old academy. This is all Apocalyptics 101. What is this thing? Well, this is a cataract. You learn about these your first day in Intro to Apocalyptics, what the kids call the intro to the outro. This is what happens when extra-normal energies pierce our universe. You can see how the surface is opaque there. It refracts reality. Someone, or a group of someones, holds something in that doesn't belong here. How are we supposed to get past it? They are usually the result of some ritual, so whatever eldritch phrase opened the cataract to begin with should thin it enough to get through. Tycho Erasmus Brahe peers up at the Black Arch. They aren't typically this big, though. It's usually small-time stuff resulting from light domestic magic. Dissolves in a couple hours. This would be a pretty big import. I'm gonna try and open the gate. Sure, go for it. But remember that it was a spell that opened it the first time. Make it spooky. Guys, I think I've got it. You hold up the fortune and prepare to speak the words into the waiting horn. As you begin, you become aware that no sound is passing your lips. Even halfway through the phrase, the mute words rasp your tongue, unfolding their bleak eternities in your gibbering mouth. You try to stop, but the words strive against you with their own vile momentum. As if in answer, the gate swings wide. You didn't hear it, and didn't see it, but I said that wordlessly. Alright, come on. There we go. A little bit more on me, and then on Tycho. Corn and dog combine to form a unique snack. Corn dog. Mimes have defaced this. These are probably mine scribblings. And that's a lot of you. Now, where was I? Of course, you really a piece there. And maybe we'll be able to give you a bit of a concussion. Come on, come on, come on! One of lethal. I will see you all burn. If need be. Once more with feeling. Maybe I'm tapping the spacebar key a little wrong. Maybe. Maybe. I've yet to meet one that can outsmart me. Or like in this case. You also out of my sight. I think he's going to need a little bit more time. While he is concussed. That should be a guarantee that I get the kill. Not on that attack. Steel Devils. Explore the world to find all the robots and defeat them in episode 1. All fruit fuckers are dead. Hooray for us. And that one's stuck. Now, where could those others be? Giant light. This sparking module is just functioning. Just barely. We're leaving. We're taking this new thing back to Anne Claire now. I think we just joined the so-called big leagues. Your new toy seems to be attracting a lot of attention. And see, now this fruit fucker here is golden. Now then, there are a few blueprints in here with notes, results, and small doodles of kittens copiously applied. So, Anne Claire, I got something new for you. Uncle, you are troubled. Unburden yourself. Tell me everything. I'm not sure how. You must try. These mimes are building something. Something terrible. Something I should have picked up on earlier. How could they amass this kind of power in the very heart of the city? Old passages keep singing to me. Ancient texts. The dusk of man. The dark friar heresies. Uncle! Can one pass the veil, entering the last days and not know it? Uncle, return to me! Return! I apologize. I need a moment to collect myself. Hey, I found this giant light thing. An intact illuminating module. This should reveal nearly everything. Anne Claire reaches daintily for a screwdriver and begins her analysis. We have everything we need, but still the mystery eludes us. Anne Claire chews her thumbnail with intensity. Perhaps I could... No. Yes, but no. Perhaps dismantling this light we could... That light. A terrible light by the floor below. The dusk of man. The dusk of man, of course! It has this drum solo that, like, goes on for, like, a year. The Quartet for the Dusk of Man. Do you know it? Here, I shall recite the first quatrain. 4 gods wait on the windowsill, where once 8 gods did war and will. And if the gods themselves may die, what does that say for you and I? It's catchy. I like it. It describes the wailing end of the universe. You may like it less when those same gods start tearing the world apart. I haven't been putting things together. I have a doctorate in apocalyptics, but the field is decrepit now. There's no one watching the signs. Young men get their degrees in the field because they like the imagery. Most of our promising scholars just form bands. But that thing those mimes are building on the boardwalk, it's a divine vessel for Yog-Sethis, the Silent One. The world will end tonight. Well, it's already 10 past midnight, so I think they're running late on that one. We can't rely on the old academy. Oh, my father told them, of course, before they ran him out. Uncle, now we shall be the Bastion. Anne Claire, can you help? My uncle's oratory was moving, but I believe in an ordered universe. I refuse to acknowledge that dark shadows wrestle in its periphery. Then answer as science would. Hone its cold laws to a razor's edge. How would you eradicate a form of life not native to our universe? If this creature truly is alien to reality, as you suggest, your weapons may have no effect. This is an exercise I find quite invigorating. To fell a god. Can you still do normal upgrades? Absolutely. Oh, here you go. Is there anything else you can do for Tycho's Tommy gun? I think I've done it all I can for the base weapon, I'm afraid. And Claire thinks for a moment. Perhaps it's time I turn my attention toward the ammunition. Robo-rounds. Utilizing the strength-fumed shards in the robots you have encountered, and Claire has fashioned brutal munitions. We are upgrading to armor-piercing bullets. All weapons upgraded. So, Gabriel's fists. Are they basically worthless? Hey! They must be augmented, of this I am sure. I think they're best utilized as a delivery mechanism for some pure matter, something representative of our universe, which should be alien to it. Huh? She wants to dip them in goo. Okay. Is the machine gun of any use at this point? In its current state, no, but not for this purpose. But, were we to sheath each shot in unstable energy, it may be worth slightly more than nothing. I'll take it, under the circumstances. I'll need technology to complete it. I have much at my disposal, but be on watch. You may find the thing that will inspire me. This may be a long night. Let us hope, child. It may be the time to retire the rake, then? Actually, a rake's natural shape makes it adept at maintaining a living signature. From the corner of the room, Anne Claire produces the most chilling camera you have ever seen. This device is the reason she is no longer allowed to compete in science fairs. The current thinking on interdimensional movement states that there must be an anchor at both points in order to travel. Could that anchor be a person? Potentially. If you can obtain an imprint of this person, I can make the rake resonate at the same frequency. And that's good? It should be. Soul extractor. You don't know how it works and you aren't sure you want to know. What do we need for Tycho? We need some kind of technology, you said. Bring me anything you can find. Vacuum tubes, batteries, anything. I'm still waiting for inspiration to strike, unfortunately. That's vague. Alright, we'll look for some tubes. Vacuum tubes, even. We came across some pure material. We shouldn't attempt the final modifications unless we can do all three simultaneously. The work I will be doing is of an experimental nature. I cannot be certain the changes will hold for long. Gotcha. So can we actually destroy a god? We can't. Not the god itself. But it must pour itself into our world to seize it. And if we destroy the vessel, we cut the damnable thing in half. Or at least that's the theory. I do so rarely kill gods. We'll be back later. Good luck. Now we can go back to Desperation Street for our second boss encounter. And then a little bit back to Pelican Bay. Oh, look at that. The mimes are already behave as if they're owning the place. Things have really changed in the old neighborhood. Lights down, the street are out. The street is perfectly still. The mimes have put down deep roots here. Are they thinking of starting families or something? I don't understand what draws a mime cult to the goddamn suburbs. They cut down the last of an old orange grove when they were here earlier. How old was this tree? More than 100 years? Shit. Maybe you should just take us there. There it is. I wonder what's inside a fortune machine, you know? Where does all the future go? As you move closer, the silent Pope whirls to face you with genuine rage. Oh dear, you may have interrupted him mid-rite. Want to see my new camera? At a glimpse of Enclair's legitimately scary spirit-eating machine, he floats back several feet. Then he does the unthinkable. He makes a sound. A high hiss, some low-rent vampire caricature. You feel a moment of genuine satisfaction. He's afraid. And you will be much more than afraid. Now, can we disable you for a moment? No effect, huh? Attack down already. Why? If you insist, we can still do something about it. Yep, there it is. Weak versus punches. Might as well add some more damage to it. I don't, however, appreciate you applying attack down on all of us. In fact, it should be you. Let's hit with attack down as well. Alright, mister. I'm going to mess you up. That was unfortunate. That was not even partial damage. For shame. I believe Fuxia will have something to add to this. Come on. again with a partial block. But at least now I can still punch you with impunity. Foxy almost crashed the steam, huh? No health leeching, you goddamn vampire. I'll see you burn with this big boom. And the final blow. We even got our stick of dynamite back. But now? Dark Mime Soul. This is the tormented soul of the silent poem. Now I just need to find something for Tycho. So we're taking a step back to Pelican Bay. And then we are going to see... where else have we missed? The last two pieces. Anything new? Or maybe they are scattered somewhere else. I'm just going to take another stroll through the boardwalk, because we are still going to grab that vacuum tube. Ah, but first... no attacks for you. We can do some real damage. Stop doing that, but it will be much appreciated, but I have a feeling you won't. So, oh, that was nasty. By doing that, you have revoked your privileges. At least let's heal up a little bit, something that we haven't done in a while. Ow. This too will pass. If you don't stop, I will make you stop. Like that. Something tells me you're weak to guarding tools, but I still need to farm up those overkill points. Especially if you're gonna be an asshole about it. How many goddamn grenades do you have? Trick question. The answer is how many you need. Where was I? Right. Level awesome. Kill enough enemies in the game to get the XP necessary to get all party members to level 15. And there it is. Invisible stairs. This tool is a guarded secret of the mime's art. But before that... As you pass by the Madame Zodora, you hear a light whir as a new slip is dispensed from it. Oh boy, free fortune! Gabriel tucks into the bonus prophecy, his knuckles growing whiter as he reads it. It promptly vanishes in a burst of flame. Oh yeah, fucker! You wanna say that to my face? Another fortune is produced. Gabriel tears it out. This one too is consumed upon reading. Oh, that's fucking it. Goddamn smartass. Did you see that one coming? Huh? Fucking fortune teller, motherfucker. By the 4, you moron. That was a goddamn antique. It's like I can't take you to a terrifying carnival without you destroying a fortune-telling machine. Probably a good thing we got the fortunes out of her first. Something glints there, nestled in the ruin. Now let's see what actually those mimes are weak to. Dark mime. There's no doubt about it. This guy is a wizard or a monster or some shit. Attack incurs damage debuff, as we've seen. Low HP stat. And there's the final boss, the silent one. Yog-Sethys, one of the 4 Dark Gods incarnate. And just as Fruit Fucker Mark III, it is weak versus dynamite and hot toddies. Got high attack and defense stats though, so be mindful of that. One thing that we can need to still grab before this is all over. I think it's here. Which means you are out of the game. Seen all across the eastern seaboard. Just how I like it. Your kind is no longer welcome here. Back to the shadows where you belong. I don't appreciate this, however. And neither does Rose. In case you were wondering, Rose is the name of the dog that is barking. My dog, that is. 20 blocks can I miss? 3 in a row? 3 in a row. Not 4 in a row. That'd be too much. Can I turn you off for a moment? No effect, huh? Too high and mighty for this shit, right? Gonna have to endure a little longer. Taiko, would you be so kind as to kill it? With extreme prejudice. And there it is. Invisible briefcase. There is an invisible briefcase here. You think. Now, where's our good mime doctor? Or professor? Possibly a PhD. Hello again. Oh, hello. Okay, man, we've got all your stuff. I think we tracked down your ethereal equipment. The mime runs his hands along the nothing but apparent satisfaction. It's all here. You know what? I've got something for you guys. He turns his back for a moment, reaching into a large trunk for something that is apparently very heavy. Listen, I know you've been checking me out. It's alright, I look like $1 million fucking dollars. I haven't been. I don't know about you guys, but I have a six-pack, front and back. That's horrifying. I'll tell you my secret. It's an unbeatable mime regimen called Exorcise that uses spectral weight. Here, get a grip on this thing. It is indeed the heaviest void you have ever experienced. And after only a few illusory reps, you begin to feel the burn. You feel stronger, plus 10 to the player's attack. Thank you kindly. And we gotta go now. I think we've collected everything we needed, so back to Anne Claire we go. We just rode around for all the collectibles, rather consumables we can. We got your red tokens here. We're on the level. Come and love our amazing pricks. This bench's plaque reads, in memory of Bozo the Clown. Well, too bad for Bozo. Rest in peace, as they say. Hashtag PackWatch. We are the pack, and we did watch him die. Among other clowns. My tools are at your disposal, and we shall have need of them ere this night is through. Here's a living signature and a pure material. Now only one item remains. When I have all 3 upgrades in my possession, we may begin the final phase, which I'm very excited for. We need some kind of technology, you said. Bring me anything you can find. Vacuum tubes, batteries, anything. I'm still waiting for inspiration to strike, unfortunately. That's vague. What do you think about all this, Gabriel? Man, he always says things like this. In 10 minutes there'll be some other ultimate crisis. Just you wait, it'll be evil crabs or something. Crab people, talk like crab, walk like people. Gabriel, this is precisely why I started the Startling Developments Detective Agency. And this spirit of sacred duty informs our credo, to tread without fear in the whispering dark. Well, I don't really go in for that kind of stuff. I didn't even know we had a credo. I didn't even know what a credo is. Then let me put it to you this way. Would you like to punch a god? Yes. Good man. Have I managed to grab that last bit? No, looks like I did not grab the vacuum tube, so back to the Pelican Bay, and then we'll have to root around in the remains of Fortune Machine. Silly me. Perhaps it is some terrifying new ride. MC ride, you mean. Which stands for Mime Carnival. There it is, vacuum tube. Scientists sometimes use these. Speaking of, it goes. Dynamite. We've got everything you requested for the final upgrades. Ah, yes. We may begin. We've brought an absolutely pure material for Gabriel. This substance has incredible properties, and it is absolutely pure. Where did he get it? From a guy that we know. I'm impressed. Come now, coat your hands thoroughly in the liquid. Gabriel is hesitant. We're kind of on a schedule here. Closing his eyes, holding his breath, Gabriel does as requested. Here's a technological doodad for Tycho. Where did he get this? We got it from a Madame Zodora machine in Pelican Bay, which Gabriel unceremoniously... Uncle, what is your obsession with these things? As though a machine could predict a life's trajectory. A trajectory shot through with potential outcomes. Anne? You okay? Could bullets be sheathed in a field of raw potential, resulting in an erratic, unpredictable trajectory? Maybe. Yes? There's one way to find out. Her tools begin to whirl about the weapon. Do tell me if this works. I hope to have the opportunity. Here's your camera. What's next? And Claire drops her welding mask. Could you place the camera on the table, please? Gently? Yes, very gently. And now the rake, if you please. Removing a plate from the top, she places the rake into the device by its handle and begins to fine-tune a series of knobs. Low rumbles that jitter from the room's decor interspersed with the sharp squawks of ravenous seabirds. Suddenly, these sounds become a single clear scream, held for an impossible length without pause for breath. She removes the rake and replaces the plate. Yes, well, that's quite enough of that. I have armed you to the best of my ability. And thus armed, we go to make Pelican Bay the grave of a god. Darling niece, dearest niece, I should make a world for you without monsters. Alright, we've got work to do. Let us not delay. We four are the high wall between existence and oblivion. Did you... This is embarrassing. Yes? I am missing a bookmark. I did not see it. Are you certain? Perhaps it is under one of these books here. I will look for it. Thank you, very kind. Alright, well, tally-ho. Final boss, here we come. Any parting words, Mr. Magic Mime? Every now and then I get the urge to perform a dark ritual of summoning, but I can usually fight the cravings. Good. That's good. Yeah, I'm on the patch. Yeah, we are technically already at the end of episode 1. The ice cream cones must be especially revolting, as there are several piled up in here. It is a fairly short game, especially if you know what you are doing. As evidenced by me half-stepping through it. Vast wads of pallid, ghastly pasty chew seem to stir in the darkness of the can. Gotta stock up on consumables along the way. Discard an apple core. You try to tell yourself it is one sleeping. Sadly, crab on crab violence is rising. Sometimes I can't hear anything. Sometimes I can't even hear myself think. It happens to me too sometimes. But I can quickly discard that. In memory of Pogo the Clown. In memory of Quigley the Clown. In memory of Raffles the Clown. I sure killed a lot of clowns tonight. As one should. The purpose of the clown is to look at someone and realize, hey, this guy is more miserable than you. And that fills you with joy. You remember hearing that crabs generate electricity and can be used safely as batteries. Are they now? What wonders will nature bestow upon us next? Eels as car batteries, get out of here. Last spectacle before the attack. The last hurrah, as they say. Just to piss them off, because as mines they abhor loud. There's a small diagram on the can which shows a stick figure depositing trash. Vrooms the clown, Waldo the clown, Zany the clown. This ice cream is mostly clown blood. Good. In we go. Phase rounds are in. Let the science begin. Come in, you sons of bitches. I'll give you a fistful of Super P. That's the guy up there? He's wow. I guess he's really big. These rounds are shaking the goddamn gun apart. Come on, just a little longer. I didn't get all of the overkill bonuses, but time to end this. You will not be able to return to the current play session after defeating the Silent One. Alright, are we ready for this? We're as ready as any three mortals may be, given the grim task ahead. One thing is certain, we must not turn back. Give it everything we've got. I'm gonna do more than stuff you stole. You will see now. Almost 1,000. we are doing dents to its health. That's all that matters right now. Might as well throw the bundle of dynamite we have. There! Weaken these! Too early. Hey, that one cheated. On the bright side, the damage continues piling in, and that's all we need. Can't quite time it right. Still? Third phase. Down to the body. Or rather to the head. Should be even faster now. Now. I'm never able to get to full damage on that one. Maybe I just am not pressing spacebar hard enough. And I just applied the buff. If you can stop that, I'd be much obliged. Fight about the items. Find and use every item in the game at least once. Very good. not what I want to see. Good counterattack. Too bad it's still below sub 100 damage. Maybe now things will change a little bit. Or maybe not. It keeps happening. Ow. Okay, a little better now. A little better. Oh, you bastard. You ruined a perfectly good moment. I guess we're just gonna be wailing on you. This one works just fine. It's the others that are not activating properly, I suppose. So, not like it's gonna matter in a second. And it will not matter in a hot minute. Hey, wake up, you lazy bum! Work together. That's what I wanted to see. Clean sweep. A winner is...
Now, 3 gods wait on the windowsill, where one god's blood was lately spilled, while black tongues lap at the spreading pool and build the strength they need to rule.
Roll credits. I'd say the game still holds up to this very day in regards to its humor,
You played the game, every encounter that's
and in regards to some of its musical choices, of course.
Obsessed with my location, clues to my identity, denied to
I'll
be impatient.
allow
Step
it.
up, I sense you on the precipice of something. Me, I'm on the brink of delivering your lumpings. Make you load your save up for the 55th time. Make you scroll through unskippable dialogue lines, and you still ain't any closer to discovering why. Got technology for lackeys that can hover and fly. Got them other 2 guys in their sights and apt to wreck 'em. Get them beat down to you quicker than your finger in Tekken.
I crack the whip, you play the game.
You're not gonna get the final boss tamed.
I crack the whip, you play the game.
You're not gonna get the final boss tamed.
I crack the whip, you play the game.
You're not gonna get the final boss tamed. You're never gonna get the final boss tamed. Elevated, I don't give a drip if you celebrate it every time you level up. It's cause I delegated your demise to the wrong size of minions. Got a bigger batch coming, statisticians got a dim opinion of your chance to survive. Make your time, I got 100 billion of them, and they're standing in line to make you shine light out of your special move hole. Cause you got hit so hard by the energy flow, and it's a moat you can't cross, a key you can't get. Ain't done the right NPC subquest yet. Gotta collect bullshit that I done littered in the realm. Aim the whole game at you to fatigue and overwhelm.
I crack the whip, you play the game.
You're not gonna get the final boss tamed.
I crack the whip, you play the game.
You're not gonna get the final boss tamed.
I crack the whip, you play the game.
You're not gonna get the final boss tamed. You're never gonna get the final boss tamed. Final boss is the be-all end-all class of society. Very exclusive but not higher than me. All the sobriety of the day and age might prove indecent. Cause me to find and strangle the baby of Jackie Gleason. But then I'm evil and puissant, unpleasant and bent on my ends. At the final reckoning, too late to make amends. It's too late to make friends, I'm infuriated already. Primus cut a minion double corrugated. Instead there stands between feet and fire. So go whistle, go huddle a hobo corpse, nestle his bristle. This tower's as your obstacle, my will never bend. Doesn't matter how you struggle, never get you past the end.
I crack the whip, you play the game.
You're not gonna get the final boss tamed.
I crack the whip, you play the game.
You're not gonna get the final boss tamed.
I crack the whip, you play the game.
You're not gonna get the final boss tamed. You're not gonna get the final boss tamed.
I crack the whip, you play the game.
You're not gonna get the final boss tamed.
I crack the whip, you play the game.
You're not gonna get the final boss tamed.
Now then, completion statistics. All cases solved, all enemies defeated, all fruit fucker parts collected, all support characters unlocked, 8 out of 12 concept art found, 4 out of 5 music tracks, all weapon upgrades, 1 of overkill on me, all game overkills, 3 out of 5, 3 tyke overkills missing. And our band name is, of course, Burning Vagina. So, 92% completion. Maybe I'll get back to it at some point in the future. Well, off screen, of course, for that sweet 100% completion. But at the present, I am tempted to take a little break, and then we can get a bit of a sneak peek at the episode 2. We've seen the preview at the end of episode 1 as to how it is supposed to go. I'm sure you've all been intrigued. I know how it's going to go, but I'm keeping the intrigue. So in that case, let me just quickly quit this one. So that I am not leaving you hanging, I am going to pull up a little bit of a music to keep you company. I am sure that Herald of Darkness will not be claimed by the YouTube algorithm. At least I hope so. And if not, well, that was not in the cards at any rate. So yes, I will see you in a bit. Actually, maybe not Herald of Darkness, maybe something else. But equally good. So, what was it? There we go, a couple of mashups.
HEV power level below 2%.
take it from here.
Power to stage 1 emitters in 3, 2, 1.
Gordon, we have complete confidence in you.
What the hell is going on with our equipment? Ah!
Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional.
Don't let it overcharge.
Let's go! Move! Move!
No! Stay back! Gordon! For God's sake! It's our only way out! Ah!
Gordon Freeman in the flesh. I admit I have a fascination with your ass in the hazard suit. Quite a nasty piece of work. I am impressed, yes. Rather than continually subject you to the irresistible human temptation of ass, I can offer you a dance, a battle you have no chance of winning. I'm sure you can imagine there are worse alternatives. A civil servant like yourself understands the importance of dance. That's why I'm here, Mr. Freeman. It's time to choose.
Warning, insufficient power.
Hey, catch me later. I'll buy you a beer.
Confidence in you. Shutting down. Attempting shutdown. It's not. It's not shutting down. It's not. Gordon.
HEV shutting down.
This is some weird shit.
No regrets, Mr. Freeman. And yes, I am planning on playing through episode 2, as well as 3 and 4. In fact, we will play through, well, a little bit of episode 2 right now. After all, the night is still young. Only 1:14 a.m. here. Let's just launch the game, make sure that everything is working as intended. Give it a second to catch it properly. There we go. Of course, we've totally read through the end user license agreement. 10, 12 license, 20 graphics. I think we can leave it at high. Tone down the music and other effects a little bit. And center it once again as far as it can be centered. So out we go. Oh, wait. Come on, cooperate with me on here. See if I can find the correct one. A bit more down. There it is.
Now, 3 gods wait on the windowsill, where one god's blood was lately spilled, while black tongues lap the spreading pool and build the strength they need to rule.
Okay, it's definitely off kilter a little bit. We can skip this one a little bit. Now we can see about adjusting the resolution to where it's supposed to be. After we do that, now we launch it once again. Let's try 1440 by 900. Hopefully it'll look alright. Hopefully. If not, we'll adjust it once more. Maybe try to center it once again. I'm sure the game will cooperate in that regard. Like so. No, it looks like it is somewhat allergic to alt-tabbing, which is unfortunate. And if we try to... Actually, no. No fiddling once more. We just go in there, leave it at that resolution, and don't alt-tab. That's it. That's the secret sauce. So yes, it's going to be a bit off kilter, but I have no way to adjust it. Not now, at least. Technologies can be fickle sometimes.
3 gods wait on the windowsill.
But without further ado, let's start on the Rain-Slick Precipice of Darkness, Episode 2. We will load our character from Episode 1, naturally. And see where that takes us. Same old us. quick recap in case you haven't seen the previous screen. But I'm sure all over the present people did. Get the best results with this game by having OBS target the window instead of the screen. That's something to consider. But first, we get us some fruit fuckers to exterminate. And now back to us trying to rebuild what had been lost. As best as we can.
You are a hard person to reach, you know.
Really now.
I've tried to contact you for months. You would do well to make yourself available to me.
Don't call me from
I cannot help you if you will not allow it, you see.
from unknown
And
numbers.
if you will not be helped, you will be destroyed.
Is that a threat?
Well, not by me, certainly. By the others. Or by one of these two.
That's a threat then. Hello, Val. It's Tycho. Tycho Brahe, Startling Developments Detective Agency. Lovable brute, Gabriel. He gestures at the lanky man-bear beside him. The man-bear waves. We're back on the trail. We're going to find that thing, the one that did all this. With a gesture, he indicates your diminished station and vastly decreased home value. I assume you want in. I've got one of those rock garden things in now. I rake that motherfucker constantly. Yeah, but you used to kill people with rakes, remember? No? That was rake killing. Look, it seems like you're real busy there in those shattered ruins. I bid you good day. They'll be back. Next day. Listen, we've finally got a lead on your case. A roboticist, Dr. Jonathan Krazoar. Anne Claire has found the link between the prototype and your destroyed house. Remember, we used to find prototypes together? It was good times. You should come with us. I was thinking about starting a jam band, you know? Tycho recoils in horror. He scampers back to the truck in animal terror. Oh god, an indie band. Day 3. Hey, so... you should come with us. We're thinking about going to the fair. Tycho closes his eyes. Then he shakes his head. Then he exhales. We're not going to the goddamn fair. You said we had to pull out the big guns. Tycho turns to face you. We're not going to the fair, but we are going someplace that is just as cool. I'm just gonna hang out, I think. Great! Hang then, if you like hanging so much. Day 4. Alright, no, we're not going to the fair. We're going to a goddamn lunatic asylum. I don't really want to. They've got this Krazoar guy locked up there for some reason. You were there for us before. You brained people with yard tools. You coiled, and then struck, like an asp. Gabriel seems confused. Like a butt? You think he struck like a butt? Yes, Gabriel. Like a butt. Busy day today. You are killing me. Killing me! I'm and I am dying as a result. Day 5. I don't know how bot would even strike, though. It's like, what if Gabriel's eyes grow wide as grim revelation blooms? Taika looks to you in desperation. Please come. Please come. Please, 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 please. I could lead you in some breathing exercises. Yeah, that sounds real awesome. There it is, reluctant hero. At the beginning of the episode, refused to join Gabe and Taiko 5 times. I'm gonna go home right now and meditate my fucking ass off. Okay, now we could agree to go. Hey, so me and Gabe were talking and we couldn't remember something. Did you say you were going to come with us? Yeah, we forget. That is, if you really want to. Yes, I do. Come on then. He extends his hand. Let's save the world. And go to the fair. Gabriel, shut your fucking mouth.
Turn to your companion's map for guidance, to be found in their startling developments detective agency. I urge you, make haste to Anne Claire's to follow this lead while it remains fresh.
In a second. First of all, the Tectonic Corporation is not liable for increased aggro. Looks like they've toned down the bonuses from 75 to 50%. God damn it. Maybe you could live in this ancient, dilapidated truck. Look on the bright side. It was kind of a dump anyway. And the engine? You cling to your home sweet home sign, tuck it away with a tear. I think now we can go. Off to Anne Claire's room.
Anne Claire forthwith. Inventor, genius, teenager.
The game is definitely a lot smoother than the first episode. White Christmas. When science resists, magic can oblige. Well, I'm not dreaming about a white Christmas tonight, I can tell you this much. You feel certain that this crate once held some kind of gizmo. Not tonight, though. For all its Victorian tween presentation, the room reeks of factory oils. As you enter, its diminutive occupant brightens. Dear uncle, the heart leaps, child. You're a welcome respite from the machinations of a grim universe. Nobody's quite sure what to do with that. You remember Val, I'm sure. The circumstances of that meeting were unique. Of course, uncle. The curtsy is charming, if not entirely symmetrical. The ponderous wrench may have thrown it off. Miss Forthwith, Anne Claire, we must again intrude on your studies. The usual arrangement is in place. We gain access to your invaluable expertise, and in exchange we will bring you that which your experiments require. Indeed, and you could not have come at a better time. I am working on something substantial. For school, I should hope. She does not answer. It's not for school. Could we see it? The wrench twists in her hands. Soon. You'll be able to see it soon. Perhaps we can speed the process? She nibbles her lower lip, consulting some elaborate mental file. I need just a few small things. An old engine, nothing especially modern. Easy. Also, 5 bolts of silk should be sufficient. Shouldn't be a problem. And if you do need, I understand. Good night, new round. See you tomorrow. Oh, and some, really, a very small amount of raw energite. Energite. Are we thinking of the same dangerous, unstable, incredibly dangerous substance? Only one molecule, uncle. One tiny, beautiful molecule. I'm looking for a place to live again. Again? Something did happen to the home, yes. And everyone is very sorry. And yes, we will be finishing Double Zeta, or at least getting close to finishing it. Everyone also wishes we could just move on. And Claire forthwith cocks her head. You and Tycho are related how? I asked because he basically lives out of his filthy office and you live in an awesome mansion and build robots. Yes, well... She scoots a few of her tools around, stalling. The short version is that my brother, her father, never really liked being a Brahe. Unable to shoulder our epic destiny, he left as a young man and built a new life. And Claire eventually discovered the secret, of course. Secrets are, to her, a kind of delicacy. That was the short version. The long version is considerably larger. You have a lead on that robot? The one that destroyed my house? That is, before these two destroyed it a second time? And Claire forthwith nods gravely. In the prototype we found earlier, almost completely scratched out was the name Krazoar, as in Dr. Jonathan Krazoar, famous roboticist. She holds up an immaculately preserved copy of Whirligig magazine. On the cover, a man stands with his hand on a robot you have seen before. The caption reads, Krazoar and Friends, the Harvest Buddy nears completion. Harvest Buddy, you say? We know them by a different name. Our foe is a murderer and a plagiarist, and I don't know which is worse. Dr. Krazoar is currently being treated at the infamous Cloying Odor Sanitarium. I will be very curious to learn why. A dark and twisted place for dark and twisted people with health insurance. So we need to go to the sanitarium. That's where we'll find this Krazoar guy. Hopefully above ground. Which things did he need again? I want to make sure we're on the right track. Will any engine do? Car engine, truck engine, what are we looking for? A tractor would be optimal. A truck should suffice. Her temples seem to pulse with calculations. Yes, torque will be a concern. Bolts of silk, you say? Are you a seamstress as well? Should the need arise, I need 5 bolts of silk, all told. Do we just go to the silk store, or maybe start a spider farm, or... Spider silk would be perfection itself. Gathering it in sufficient volume is the challenge. You need energite? Isn't that stuff bad? In the wrong hands, certainly. But in the right hands and the right time... There's an engine at my place. It's probably still in the truck. Tycho drove into my house. Tycho deflates in an exaggerated sigh. It should be a simple matter to secure it then. Spider silk would be best. Too bad it comes from spiders, huh? That is unfortunate, yes. But its tensile strength would be perfect. If only spiders weren't so small. You're the only person who has ever said that. Energy, though? Seriously? Should we take any precautions? Should you come across some, which would be a tremendous blessing, don't move it too quickly. Too slowly is also cause for alarm. Also try not to laugh or sing near the energite. Gabriel looks at you, then to Tycho, and then back to you. Alright, I think I've got it. We'll do our best. There is no rush, but it's important that you find them as quickly as possible. We'll be back later. You seem pretty busy. Never too busy. And Claire pats your hand, turning your palm upward to receive a kind of locket. There is no picture inside. There is only a button, mother of pearl, marked with the letters ACF. As before, you may press this button for assistance should you require... Young lady, I am concerned as ever that your school marks will suffer. Her laugh is almost elfin in nature. Fear not, uncle. I've put something into place that should streamline the process. A penetrating intellect and consummate mechanic, and Claire forthwith never met a theorem she didn't like. That said, we'll make a quick stop at the Desperation Street for the truck engine, and then we're off to Cloying Odor Sanitarium. Ooh, a new chest. How bizarre! A mysterious chest opens in insane mode. Gotcha. Siege Brand Armor Eater. Still minus 75% defense. That's good to see. Ouchies, TM. These analgesic pearls fuck pain in the ass. Our substitute for the bandage. Heals one party member by 25%. An engine. It's in relatively good condition, all things considered. Oh, and that's the rake that I used previously. Ruined. How tragic. Which is why I'm currently stuck with a hoe. Well, to Cloyne Sanitarium we go.
The Cloyne Sanitarium is a tangle of old secrets. Secrets that bite in the dark.
And a couple of patients as a welcoming committee. If you can read this, you can read that. They really aren't kidding around the reorder.
Hold! These miserable creatures don't appear to have been entirely rehabilitated. Oh yes, I believe they are quite dangerous. Together, we may administer a grave sedative. What say you?
What? They just let these mofos run around outside? Are they like free range or some shit? Inspectors who come to look the place over often become patients before the inspection has concluded. It has created a somewhat lax atmosphere. So we could warm up on these guys then? Warm up? Well, yeah, maybe Val is rusty. No, I think I got it. It's just like riding a bike, right? I would say that it differs from bike riding in at least one key respect. If that's the respect that you're thinking about, then no. You can still run over people with a bike, sometimes lethally. Let us proceed.
It is in my power to make battles very easy for you. I can also make them more difficult. As requests go, that one is perhaps more rare.
I've done this before. We'll stick with the regular difficulty for now. It's just like... you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I think so. Consider it done. Now then, where were we?
Now the fun bit about these particular enemies is that they are basically the same ones from the first episode. These used to be mimes, if I recall correctly. And our first attack, License to Till. Press the spacebar as the arrow passes over each target. Hitting a target perfectly will speed up the arrow. Missing a target will slow the arrow down. Causes bleed. As before. And that should be enough. No overkills just yet. New attack for Gabe? Pleased to meet ya. Press the A and D keys or the arrow keys as they pass into the target zone to inflict more damage. Press both keys at the same time to deliver the final blow. And the fat ones used to be clowns, if I recall correctly. Let's see if we can apply some weak sauce on you. And then we can see if I nail this special attack. I think I did. There we go, first overkill. It's cool, I got it. Shoot enemy targets as they appear by pressing the proper letter or arrow key, but avoid friendly targets. Be quick as the targets don't stay up for long. Let's see, dossier, enemies. Nothing shown here just yet. Maybe once we get to the sanitarium proper. Double mild weak sauce. You know what's really fun? Murder. Yep, those are definitely clowns. Or used to be clowns. Come on, you bastards, I'm minty fucking fresh! Did we just win? Not quite. He's leading us into an ambush. Ooh, natural 20. Oh, I'm lactating. I'll stop it. Also, Gabe now flips people off when he attacks them, or rather when he blocks them. I'd say it's an improvement of his conduct. Almost there. That was a bit miscalculated, but hey, nobody's perfect. And a new item, Suffix Ultra. Pop a couple of these motherfuckers and you won't feel shit. That's a replacement for gauze. And of course there's the robots. Popped out automatically, huh? Shit, they're back. And it looks like a new model. Still resistant to firearms? Doesn't look like it. Now don't get healed. Now don't heal yourself up. Otherwise I'm going to be very disappointed. Now who's gonna get their charge on first? Most likely Gabe. He's got the best speed so far. There we go. First overkill on Gabe. No, second overkill, excuse me. Let's get these robot parts to Enclair. They could be useful. They absolutely will be. Stone ground mustard gas. This toxic weaponized sauce is available at the finer shops. Torpor brand sloth oil? Where's that goddamn rooster? Cats! Get these cats off me! Get them! They're in league with the cats! That was a good counterattack. Maybe I'm getting better at this. At least that's what I'd like to think. Soften you up. No, that's not how it's supposed to go. Bit of a missed chance, but the situation will improve. Uh-huh. A little bit more time. And we can start softening you up. That was too early. Should this one be enough? I think it should. Not quite. It's gonna bleed out. You get rid of your lightning juice there. How about a team-up attack? Ah, resistant versus team-up attacks, huh? Well, that's good to know. Just a little more. On and there. There we go. My first ever kill. Dr. Hard's Assault Salts. Revive one party member. Scents include Dead Walrus, Slaughterhouse Dumpster, and Whore Corpse. Ooh. That one's gotta be nasty. Come here, I'm gonna show you some fucking karate. I'd like to see you try. My teeth taste funny. That seems like a hygiene thing. Iron Cannon online. Or, I think it's just a generic kill set. With some rods from God. Oh, I was pressing S. Well, congratulations. You've made yourself a target, madam. Shifting around will not change things. Not one bit.
in the mist. Would this be the man we seek? He seems to soil himself with less frequency. They say only madmen know the truth. I don't know who said it, though. It could have been a madman.
Oh, this is fantastic. New orderlies. I look forward to being brutalized in some creative new fashion. I have yet to be seared by a hot iron during my stay. What a novel agony that must be. We aren't orderlies. No? That's a relief. I'd just gotten used to the brigands who currently operate the establishment. Who are you then? We're from the Startling Developments Detective Agency. I'm Taika Erasmus Brahe, founder. It might be difficult to explain what I actually do. Gabriel might be easier. I punch people. And not just for fun. No, I do it professionally. You know, I'm the... Gears deep in Gabriel's mind begin to spin furiously. I'm our head puncher. And this is Val. He is something of a new hire. Dr. Jonathan Krazoar, at your service. I apologize for not having more pep. The constant beatings, do you understand? They do weigh on a person. We need to talk to you about your robotics work. Do you? Do you now? Well, maybe I need to get out of this wretched madhouse. Talk to the man who runs this horrid place, a Dr. Lord Chandler Wolfington. A spasm crosses Tycho's face. Yes, I have made his acquaintance. Yeah, I guess you would. Oh, how jolly. Perhaps that will help. And I'll do you one better. Secure my release papers and I'll give you something startling. An air horn? Air horn indeed. Nay, sir. And again, I say nay. Under ordinary circumstances, I would never part with it. But these are not ordinary circumstances, are they? I will give you a certain punch card, one prized in scientific circles. I mean, do you put them in things or... Yeah, I'm curious about this one too. Oh, then lean in close, friends. Your merry band leans in, desperate for education. Dr. Krazoar takes a deep breath. I'll never tell you. Now go get my goddamn papers. You don't seem especially crazy, Dr. Krazoar. Don't I? Well, I'm not crazy. That may be a part of it. I read in the Arcadian that you were committed here just before announcing your newest invention. That's a tad convenient for my tastes. I might call it rather inconvenient. Tycho nods gravely. I'll concede that. Have you seen or heard anything strange? Ha! Ha ha. I see things here virtually every minute of every day that defy comprehension. I'm really quite curious. Yes, there must be something you've seen. Well, for example, just last night. The entire building shook and swayed. Or seemed to, I suppose. There was clanking and groaning, like that of a great clock counting down the hours until the end of the world. I glanced out the window, and what I should see but two massive red eyes burning in the darkness. Tycho and Gabriel glanced at each other. I wouldn't put much stock in it. I certainly don't. At night, they stuff our mouths with psychoactive pills and, I believe, aquarium gravel. This is known as our midnight snack. Is there anything we should know about this place? So much about it is terrible or odd. I hardly know where to begin. I know that the door to Wolfington's study is guarded by a self-sealing strengthium hatch. Strengthium? But that's the strongest material in existence. Yes, I'm quite aware. That strikes me as excessive. Well, it could be that he is afraid of being torn apart by madmen. It's a common fear. I sometimes fear that. But I suspect it has more to do with safeguarding his grisly collection. I'm given to understand that Dr. Lord Chandler Wolfington hunts the big game. Quote unquote. Well, it's been a pleasure, Doctor. Oh yes, it's been wonderful. Usually my days are filled with reviews. This is rather a nice change of pace. And there we have
The
them.
place is aptly named. The reek of it overwhelms. Yes, well, time to go. You will try to survive, won't you? Death is no obstacle, certainly, but resurrections can be so tiring.
Is this really how you want to die? Did you tell anyone where you were going? All pointed questions. I'm not gonna be answering them anytime soon. I'm friendly, alright? I'm fucking friendly! This is not DayZ, so I will not be answering to you two. I'm late! I'm late! Come back here, shitcock! The Krebs cycle is a series of enzyme chemical reactions. Is it a thing though? Is it? I hated chemistry in school. Well, not hated. Been impartial to it, so I cannot remember that particular bit of knowledge. So I won't dignify it with an answer. Ready? Where do you think you're going? Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna catalyze your enzymes. Slowly getting there. And now our first encounter with the orderlies. You wonder whether this gorilla is literal or figurative. You hope they didn't just dip a real gorilla in concrete. Well, it is by this point a guerrilla stream, since I was supposed to be closing up at least an hour ago, but one more fight won't hurt. Let me hug your throat. Stop squeezing the lemon. I know, right? Fuck those lemon squeezers. Soften you up a little bit. Well, maybe it's time to get the first overkill on Tycho. That should certainly help. There we go. And the order. Are you resisting to regular attacks? Yep. Oh, hi ho, to White Christmas you go. Let's see if the same can be said about team-up attacks. Yep, weak versus team-up attacks. Crust Breaker. More challenging to pull off because the needle moves faster but causes more damage and inflicts a more powerful bleed effect. You shake your head to clear it. It mostly works. Some more robots here. Do these torch things absorb sanity? There's a savvy business model. hate this fucking place. I used to visit my dad here. My uncle too. A lot of people. One day Dad just started hearing this voice, describing things, ordinary things. He liked it at first. He said it was like living in a book. Eventually the voice wasn't satisfied with that and started telling him other things. Things he should do. A lone lamp stands on a spotless table. Empty. I doubt anyone ever waits very long in this waiting room. There's T. Camper. The woman at the desk is smiling. Welcome to the Claw and Odor Sanitarium, where we only electrocute when it is absolutely necessary. Sadly, it's almost always necessary. She doesn't seem especially sad. She glances at Tycho and then back at you and Gabriel. He's finally snapped, huh? What? No! She doesn't seem convinced. Do we just take a number, or... Pearl holds her chin in her palms and sighs. She sighs again. There's a third sigh, a vast thing, sufficient to push a galleon. Can we, help you? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Probably not. It's really so dreary in this place, isn't it? Tell us about your facility. The Claw and Odor Sanitarium is a state-of-the-art mental health facility. With Dr. Lord Chandler Wolfington at the helm, we take bold steps to reclaim lost minds. How do you do that exactly? By shocking people over and over again. And what else? Other things with electricity. The power bill must be insane. Exactly how crazy is Tycho? I mean, like, on a scale of 1 to 10. She seems surprised at the question. Well, certainly you... How well do you know these Brahes? Well enough. That's so. You might as well make a reservation then. We'll be seeing you soon enough. Well, let's try our luck. I'm looking for a place to live. Do you guys have, like, a shed or... We only accept patients, but I'm sure we could find a bed to strap you down to. Also, I understand the enemas are top rate. We need to be running along. We're gonna go do something, you know, sane. She scratches a note on her pad, nodding gravely. Pearl's gaze shoots frequently in this direction. This box reads, Dodecadence brand chocolate polyhedrons. A photograph of a child, an old picture of a fresh daisy. Nothing else to do here. And as I mentioned, this is the point where I am going to end the stream. So, I'm hoping you're liking this one as much as you did the previous episode, because this is definitely a good game. Now, I of course will try to keep in mind as to what needs to be done in regards to OBS. I will try to remember the advice and have it target the window instead of the screen. And at this point, thank you all for coming, and I will see you all on Tuesday. Since tomorrow and the day after tomorrow we'll be watching Zeta Gundam on my server, and after that it's back to Hunter the Reckoning, the Beast of Glenkildove. So thank you for stopping by,